Well, it wouldn't be Florida without this. A heavy tropical rainstorm coming down just prior to kickoff here in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium. Today, after a topsy-turvy opening weekend, it's on to week 2, and we've got a good one here, as it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. His guys coming off a road victory in the opener, looking to make it 2 straight to start the year. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys also winners in week 1, so a couple of 1-0 teams ready to get after it here. Two teams here fresh off week 1 victories. Who can keep it going as we're underway on EA Sports? And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So out come the Bucs now for their first drive. And a look here now at their 4th-year quarterback.
His ability to adjust on the fly is almost unmatched in the game right now, because it leads to a couple of snaps per game where you just sit back and ask yourself, how did he pull that off? Opponents can practice and prepare each and every week all they want. But this guy, he is hard to corral.
A gain of 12 yards. And a first down.
On first down, it's Benson. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. You look at this Cowboy defense. This unit coming into this one ranked number 20 against the pass in the NFL.
And it's really difficult to prepare for this team. This is the #1 overall passing team in the NFL, but it shouldn't be hard to get excited about playing against them. The ultimate test going against that unit.
And that's why you and I are excited to broadcast this game.
Yes, sir.
3rd down and 11.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. That's complete. It's Jalen Noel. And he is stopped just short on 3rd down. Got 9 yards, but needed 10. 4th down, and out comes Jordan Stout here to punt. CeeDee Lamb deep for the Cowboys. So here are the Cowboys now backed up to get this drive started. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
We talk so much about how coaches script things, especially on offense, to start a season, to start a game, whatever it is. Could they have scripted a better start in terms of playing? Offensive player of the week in the NFC, and his team won their season opener.
Absolutely. Perfect start to the year, but all the talk was, hey, that was week 1. Now we got to move forward.
Let's do it again in week 2. That's what he's told his teammates.
First down, Dallas.
That's going to be a good matchup for him, using him out of the backfield and telling those linebackers, hey, you're not only going to have to try and run with him, but you're going to have to try and tackle him in the open field.
Now a first carry here for the running back. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27.
It's 3rd down and 13.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. A gain of 9, not enough, and it's 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
Broken tackle. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. That'll go as a punt of 32 yards. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 23 yards on the play.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
Oh, able to avoid him. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. You see the numbers for Irving in last week's ball game. 14 carries, 63 yards.
How about we shine a little spotlight on the offensive line? Those big guys up front have created nice space, nice gaps for them to run through. I think he's going to go for over 100 yards in this game.
That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up third down.
Well, I would have figured after the 9-yard run on the previous play, getting one more yard wouldn't have been much of a problem. But apparently it was. And now it's third down.
He's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. The defense, they brought the house. That O-line, they were overwhelmed.
To put it mildly, because they didn't have enough bodies to block all the guys that came at them. Their best move, how they would have been better served, just turn around and yell, "Look out!" Because here they come.
And now Dallas gets set to take the field. The defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. First and 10. Now a play fake here on first down. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Good work there. You're going to see on play action, they run an out route with the receiver on the outside and let the tight end work the seam in the area beyond him. A great concept, and it leads to a first down.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he is going to lose yardage here. 2 yards the loss, second and 12. The Cowboys at 1-0 on the year following the win in Week 1. And this would be quite a start for them if they could win 2 straight on the road.
Yeah, the schedule makers didn't do him any favors. They gave him 2 road games right out of the gate. But the thinking on the team has to be, imagine if we win these 2 games. What a setup for the rest of the season for us.
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Now a handoff as they run left side. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first.
First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. And he pushes through a would-be tackler to get about 3 yards. Second down. Second down and 6 now.
It's now second and 6.
Now back to throw. Over the middle, taken in by Neighbors. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Malik Neighbors, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Cowboys are on the board first here on the road in Tampa. Now the try here for the point after. He hasn't missed an extra point all season, and he won't miss this one either. And it's 7-0. That drive goes 80 yards in 6 plays. And it's capped off with a Cowboys touchdown. The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on 3rd down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up a first down and change our momentum?
inside as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up second down. And he'll be tackled right on the midfield logo. Ball at an 8-yard gain. Much better shape now on third and just a yard.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 1.
They'll try to run for it with Benson. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. Losing 2 yards that time, and now it's 4th down.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped him, bringing up 4th down.
Here's Stout to punt as he boots this one away. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds. The Cowboys about set to take over on offense. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Over the middle, complete. That's Shepard. And give him 6 yards here as he's stopped near the 35 at the 34.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
On second down, they'll run it here. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And now a fumble. The ball's out. And it's picked up by the Buccaneers. And his guys are going to get the football at the 37-yard line. So a first-quarter fumble in the rain, and this isn't supposed to let up. They've had flash flood warnings just west of here, so they better get used to this.
And it's hard to do real early in the game because you're so amped up and you're trying to do so much. You've got to get used to it, though. You've got to focus in on the ball, make sure you're taking care of it. That one cost them.
And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop him behind the line.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. That's caught downfield by Neighbors. Plenty of shouts from this crowd as they watch the replay. They want a challenge, and they're going to get one. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. And he'll get inside the 40 to maybe the 38-yard line. From the 38 now, here comes 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the Bucs' 38-yard line.
They'll look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4.
And it's 3rd
Back to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 16. 18 yards, a big pickup there on 3rd down.
A gain of 18.
So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field defensively. Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a 2nd down and 2 coming up. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. A great effort there. His 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Cowboys go up by 2 touchdowns. Well, this offensive unit, they were solid in the opening week victory, and now they are looking just as sharp here in week 2.
And that's exactly what you want, too, because you want to get better each and every week and really ramp up as the season goes on. I know it's still early in the season and a lot can happen, but this offense, they look like they're going to be fun to watch each and every time out.
The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. It hasn't gone particularly well for them. That's obvious. In these conditions, no points so far. They've got to get that offense on track. The question, how do they do it?
It is the age-old question, isn't it? And to me, finding a way to make sure your playmakers touch the ball without it being too exotic. Meaning you don't have to go deep down the field. Maybe you hit them on those short passes on the perimeter. Make sure you just turn around and hand it to your best runner and get out of the way. Don't cause any extra stress on your offense.
That's a gain of 3. Now 3rd and
they'll look to throw here. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage.
taken down right at the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the Cowboys.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They've looked lethargic, out of sync, and this shows on the scoreboard.
Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
And based on my math, they've only converted one time thus far in this game, so you can see the frustration starting to come out a little bit. 3rd downs, they've been a problem for them all game. They've got to start becoming solutions.
And his kick here is good. And they will get themselves on the board here at 14-3. So the big return had them fired up, but in the end, the offense stalls out. They only muster 3.
Yeah, the excitement was there after the return, but they didn't move the ball at all after that. They didn't even get a first down.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. He's over 40 yards here in the second quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable, and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. Touchdown, Cowboys. A great play there. His 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year. And the Cowboys are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. And with that carry, he's already over 100 yards here in the first half.
And, partner, you know exactly what he's saying to his teammates right now, right? Especially to the play caller.
Give me the ball.
Again, and again, and again. It's not that heavy, sir. I'll take it.
Extra point attempt to come here. And it's 21-3. I'm not sure if they drew that play up to score, but it scored indeed. One play on the ground and into the end zone for 6. And And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And this, let's face it, an important drive if they're going to get back into this ballgame.
Think about going into the locker room down 21-10 as opposed to 21-3. 21-10, a little more optimism, a little more bounce around the locker room, a little more discussion about how they're going to finish this thing off. 21-3, I think discouragement clouds that locker room.
Yeah, and I think a touchdown much bigger than a field goal on this drive just to get into the end zone and get that momentum. 2nd and 13. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Benson. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. On 1st and 10, here's Irving. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. A 3-yard pickup.
He'll look to throw.
2nd and 7.
He completes it to Olave. And he's going to have another 1st down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 40. A gain there of 21 yards.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
And a nice job by the two of them to not only connect on the pitch and the catch, but to carry over their practice work to the game field. They saw the adjustment by the defense, made an adjustment themselves, and picked up the 1st down.
From the 31, here comes 2nd and a yard.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Shotgun snap and a give to Benson. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 19.
They'll send the tight end in motion. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Griffin. Here now, 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll set up a throw. He finds his man complete. That's Young. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. They'll go with the keeper. And he picks up the 1st as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line.
1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Now this time he'll look to throw. Now he's going to step. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Bucs are able to cut into that deficit.
If you're going to play quarterback in the NFL, you've got to have great vision, and you've got to remain calm when things break down in the pocket. Both of those traits are on display there. He surveys the situation, sees the middle of the field open, so he's just going to step up and take it himself. Very well done there.
The point after through the raindrops, up and good. And it makes the score 21-10. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
And they get him behind the line, so that short gain on 1st down quickly negated. What do they have for this? 3rd and 11. He'll look to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
But things are definitely going right for them here in the 1st half. Pick a down, any down, even 3rd down, no problem. They get a connection there and pick up a fresh set of downs, continuing to move the ball.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. He'll drop to throw. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he's got this down to the 35. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Up the middle with Brooks here. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
We both know it's difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they've moved the ball with relative ease.
114 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
Down at the 17-yard line. It's a pickup of 6.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. Yeah, the Cowboys are going to have a 1st and goal as he's able to take this inside the 10 to the 8.
Cowboys, 1st down. 1st and goal, Dallas.
I'm not sure how much more evidence they need, partner, than to understand that if they don't start to slow him down, it's going to be a long afternoon here at the stadium because he is just shredding them at this point. And let's face it, coming into the game, they knew he would be the focal point of their attack. This is going to take an 11-man unit on the defensive side.
And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. And that one really pushes him back. A loss of 9. And now it's 3rd and goal after the sack.
2nd goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football, had to eat it, and ended up on the ground.
From the 15 now after the sack. It's 3rd and goal. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? And this ball is caught by Lamb. Touchdown, Dallas. A 14-yard touchdown. As his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further.
Well, that's what I call an answer right there. They gave up a sack on the previous play. How about what they did to finish things off, turning it right back around?
That's the response, and that O-line feels a lot better now, don't they?
Yeah, without a doubt, because give up the sack in the previous play, that just hurts those guys because they never want to see their guy get hit.
Extra point splits the uprights, and the lead is up to 18 now. A pretty long drive that time, 11 plays all told. And it's finished off by the touchdown from CeeDee Lamb. The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he's going to wind up bringing this one inside the 45-yard line. And the Buccaneers getting ready to go as they take the field. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partners, a former defensive back.
And the ball is knocked out, and the Cowboys have recovered. A disappointing end of the sequence there. He was starting to turn nothing into something, and then he lost the football.
And sometimes things get lost in the transition. And what I mean by that is you go from being a passer to a runner. And at a certain point, once you cross the line of scrimmage, you're strictly a runner now. There's no more downfield threat. Make sure you take care of the football while you're traversing downfield.
Dallas offense set for this next drive. And thus far, the weather has not slowed this offense down one bit. They've looked good so far in the first half.
They certainly have. And think back to our meeting with the head coach. And we asked him because we saw the forecast for this game, didn't we? We said, hey, have you prepared for this? And he talked about the different drills that they've done in adverse conditions, the wet ball drills, things of that nature. He said, I don't think it's going to slow us down much. We tend to handle it pretty well, and he's been right.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Back to throw here. He finds his man, complete. That's Shepard. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 28.
It's a gain of 20.
A good pickup there of 20 yards. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. He gave one defender the slip, but others waiting in the wings and dropping in behind the line.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them, but they did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
They'll set up to throw. They'll try and do this himself. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
Another Cowboys first down.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
And the Cowboy first down.
Looking to throw. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. A great effort there as the first half is winding down. And the Cowboys will extend their lead here just before halftime. Good start to the season for him. He had the touchdown. And we remember, of course, all scoring plays need to be verified upstairs. And I think they're going to at least take a look at this. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Point after, right down the middle. And a route is on here in this first half. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Oh, look at the juke. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together. Olave over the middle. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
At the 39.
2nd and 1. He lets it go deep for Olave. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. So that PI call will give him one more play.
And it'll be an untimed play as well. Now the half will end after this one unless there's another defensive penalty.
And this one is right through. And that will do it for this first half. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thank you. The rain, if anything, maybe intensified while you were covering the halftime report. We'll see how these two coaching staffs want to approach this second half to come. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. So here are the Cowboys to take over. They got the victory last week. That was against Washington, and now they lead this ball game as well. Set to go here, 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. They go play action here on 1st down. A throw outside, caught by Neighbors. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
That's good for a Cowboys.
Now a first carry for their fullback. And he's able to get across midfield and down into Buccaneer territory. This 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 47-yard line.
A handoff as they run the counter play. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
At the 44-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. And
it's a quarterback sneak. And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. So call that no gain on the sneak, and now they're still a yard short here on 4th.
No gain? Quarterback sneak? No gain? Aren't you supposed to get something out of that?
Yeah, needed a full yard there. Cole now on to punt, and he sends this one away. Yeah, he was looking for the check-up bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. Here comes the Buccaneers offense. They get their first reps of the 2nd half. On the ground, it's Irving to start the drive. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a first down.
And a first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Once again, it's Irving. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 39-yard line.
They're going to look to throw. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down.
3rd and 1.
They'll drop to throw. He lets it go deep for Olave. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And Dallas, they'll take over in terrific field position. Being just short of midfield, they decide to take a crack at it on 4th down. They don't come through.
Sometimes it's just showing confidence in your defense. You know that they're good, and they'll take care of you. A lot of coaches during the week will announce to their team, we're going to be aggressive, guys. We're going to go for it. Hey, defense, you got me? A little bit of a challenge to them to see if they'll pick up the rest of the team.
We'll see how they respond now. On play action, they'll throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
First down. A gain of 11 on the play. First down.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And able to steer clear of that first tackler as he works his way forward for about 4.
4 yards.
Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the 2nd half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit. A lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our 2nd half blowout material. 135 yards for him on the ground now, as he has been terrific here this afternoon. From the 22 now, here's the 2nd down and 4. And they'll run on the inside handoff. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Oh, he had a man open open. He overshot it. It's incomplete. And forthcoming, a field goal try for the Cowboys. This from 42 yards out. And his kick is indeed good.
So after 5 touchdowns offensively, hey, maybe it's time to get the kicker a little work, and he's able to connect there.
I love that empathetic side of you. You're worried about him getting some action, getting to be a part of the game. Well, he got in and got it done.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Here comes the Tampa Bay offense now heading back out onto the field. And last time, went for it on fourth, didn't get it. See if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out.
At the 24-yard line.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect him to have more completions to him in this game.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
And you can tell just by looking at him that this offense is a frustrated unit. Things are really unraveling here, and as a head coach, time to earn your paycheck. You've got to find a way to keep it together as that brings up another fourth down.
Just 34 yards on the punt there, no return. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever looks like they're saying, let's go for it.
Not one that I've ever met.
A gain of 13 yards.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attempt. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. No dice this go-around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. They'll run straight ahead with Brooks. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. 3 yards on the pickup there, but they've only got it back to 3rd and 10. Now back to throw. And probably the wise decision there. No one open. He just throws it away. And that keeps the field goal on the table as it's 4th down.
A 30-yard attempt.
And his kick is right there. It's good, and that will extend their lead even further. I got to think at this point, 3rd quarter, if you're able to hold on to the ball, get 3 at the end, that's all you're looking for.
I would agree with that because right now, this is a job well done by them. In fact, it's almost time for handshakes, a little dap on the sidelines, maybe even start to discuss post-game plans. And for the guys who haven't played yet, go ahead and get loose. Your time is now.
Now the Buccaneer offense gets set to take over. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So you're saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
Complete to number 7, Bucky Irving. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
The 2nd and 10 now as we roll along in the third quarter from Tampa.
Back to throw again.
Quick throw there is incomplete.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he will go down. The Cowboys sack.
Brian Burns flying in there and dropping it for the sack.
It's been a tough one all game long for this offensive line. They're already down big, and now you know they're just going to come after the quarterback in a big way, don't you?
Yeah, they just can't get out of their own way right now. It's created an avalanche, and an avalanche is coming right on top of them. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line.
The Cowboys offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material.
Here's a handoff out of the gun.
And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
Oh, he still makes the catch, even though it was tipped at the line.
So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play, and that'll force upon them a 3rd and 14. They'll look to throw. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down. Here's A.J. Cole now as he's on to punt for Dallas. That'll go as a punt of 34 yards that time.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession.
Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Tampa. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. 2nd and 6. Looking middle, and that's complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That'll put him at 66 receiving yards now for the game, and he's got a 1st down.
47-yard line.
Back to throw.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
They'll look to throw again. Going to throw right side here, complete. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that's knocked away and incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Gets it out quickly here to the left flank. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
Work to do here to avoid falling to 1-1, but this is 1st and 10 right now.
For a first down. 1st and 10 at the
He'll look to throw. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Now it's 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10.
They'll look to throw here. The pass caught by Olave. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. They'll set up a throw. Toward the back corner of the end zone.
And now hold everything here as the challenge flag is out. And we're going to get a review of that last play. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So the challenge there unsuccessful, and that means that he'll be out of challenges for the remainder of this ball game.
Second and 3. This is caught. And in for the Buccaneers touchdown. Chris Olave, his first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Buccaneers get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this 4th quarter deficit.
Previous play is under review.
The thing that they'll be looking at is a spot of the football, and this is always such a tough one for officials to get exactly right.
Not just because of how fast the game's going, but just trying to get the right sight line to the football. That's not always easy. We'll see what they decide here.
3rd and goal, trying to make that scoreboard at least a little more respectable.
They'll try and sneak it here. And he is over the line for another rushing touchdown.
Is he a quarterback or is he a tailback?
It's their quarterback. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Bucs get a bit closer.
And this is something right out of the Philadelphia playbook. They were successful running this with Jalen Hurts. But this is a copycat league, so if it works for them, everyone thinks it'll probably work for us. And here, it does.
Extra point right down the middle. And that'll cut the lead back down to 21. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The time to get another look at this Cowboys offense. Well, the win for them at this point seems pretty assured. I mean, still a decent amount of time left here in the 4th quarter, Charles, but you got the football. You're up 3 scores. They have to be feeling really good about where they're at.
I love your observation skills, partner, because I think you saw them charge onto the field fired up about another chance to get into the end zone. Looks to me like this group is ready to crush any hope left on the opposing sideline, and they want to do it with some gusto, too.
And that one will go for 13 yards on the keeper. And a first down.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. Slipped one tackle, but no more as he's knocked to the deck behind the line of scrimmage. Play 3 of the drive not as successful. They go backwards after those 2 first down gains. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. He'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. He'll drop to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he'll go down to the ground at the 39, and obviously that's well short of the first. 3 yards, all they can muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down. Here's A.J. Cole now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And did he put that on a dime? He did. Wow, out of bounds at the 1-yard line. I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Irving. And he will forge his way forward only up to the 2-yard line.
At his own 2-yard line. 1-yard gain.
They'll stay on the ground with Irving. Well, that gives him a little room, but not much. A gain of 2 to the 5. He really hasn't been able to get on track running the football, averaging less than 4 yards a carry.
Yeah, I think that they're going to enjoy the film session because all the defenders are filling their proper gaps on just about every play. And you know,
this is going to wind up a safety. So a failure there to get rid of the football. I don't know in the end that it's going to matter much here with this game, but it yields another 2 points.
Yeah, I think I'm with you. It may not matter a ton with the deficit that's already there, but like my old coach used to say, it sure ain't going to help.
That doesn't help indeed. And remember, following the safety, you give the football up as well, and they free kick it from the 20 now.
Out of bounds. Kicking team.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40. And he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
They'll try and run this one right up the gut. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. 208 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. At carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Going back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll take this one down to the 36.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. That's a gain of 4. Brings up
on 3rd down, they're going to run for it here. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line. The drive stays alive, a 3rd down gain of 8. Now this offense really looking polished these first couple of weeks. Here's 1st and 10. Here's the option. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
Oh, man, that wasn't far from breaking in a big way into the secondary. Read option, quarterback kept it. And while he didn't get a 1st down, he did get a nice chunk of yardage. Only a nice tackle prevented it from maybe going all the way.
And he'll get it down this time to the 17. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
It's a gain of 6. 1st down, Cowboys.
Over the middle, taken in by Neighbors. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
2nd and a yard. At the Bucs 8-yard line.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. Here's a fake on a jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. Nothing doing on 2nd and 3rd down after that 9-yard gain on 1st. On this day, the ground has been his, but at least on that individual play, we just saw the defense finally with a win.
Yeah, they finally got one, and that's a win for them, but all game long, he's seen the holes, and they've been huge for him. Kind of like a baseball hitter in the zone. The ball seems bigger, and he's just whacking it. These guys, they've got it going today.
Well, ultimately, not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that'll bring up second down.
Second and 5 at the 29-yard line.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Back to throw here. And the Cowboys pressure gets there this time for the sack. And now that brings up 4th down there, a loss of 6 yards on the sack. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Intended for Jalen Noel. Incomplete.
The defense can stop it twice more as they take a knee here. So this one will end in a victory for the Dallas Cowboys. And even playing on the road, the class of this ball club just too much to overcome.
Yeah, deep down, I think even the fans knew how this one was going to turn out. All right, they just came to support their team, hoped they'd see some good football, and they did. But they didn't really expect their team to win. In fact, they probably came in and said, let's win the tailgate, because that's where we have the advantage, and I bet they did that.
So for Dallas, it's a dream start. 2 wins in 2 early road games. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Tampa Bay, they'll fall to 1-1. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the outskirts of the nation's capital. It's Northwest Stadium in Landover, the home of the Commanders. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's the Philadelphia Eagles and the Washington Commanders on Sunday Night Primetime. On the Eagles sideline, there is their head coach. This guy's coming off a road victory in their opener a week ago, looking to make it 2 in a row before heading home. On the other side, his counterpart, the Commanders head coach. His guys, on the other hand, couldn't pull one out last week in the opener, so they're looking for their first win at home here in Week 2. Alongside Greg Olsen, I'm Mike Tirico. The kicker has us set for the start. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. So the Philadelphia offense set to take over for the first time. They are led out by a man who's done this now for a long time. Their veteran quarterback.
Here we have a guy, Mike, just really coming off a tremendous outing last week. It seemed like everything was working for him in that win. Early rhythm he was able to establish. He rode that to the final whistle. They had an answer for everything the defense threw at him. He continues to stay one step ahead and continues to protect the ball at this rate. This is going to be a hard book to beat.
They bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. A first set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
That's good.
Now, faking the give. There's a short one caught by Taylor. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. With that, I want to give you a look here at the receiving numbers for him from the game a week ago. Now, Thompson Robinson. That's into traffic, but taken in. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
A bit of a quick hitter here. And what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
And he is going to have an Eagles first down. At least at first glance, they'll spot the football just beyond the marker, and they convert on 3rd and inches.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
DTR to throw. This one hauled in by Thomas. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and
Back to throw. Thompson Robinson.
39-yard line.
That is caught aside by Taylor. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
First and goal, Philadelphia.
They'll try zone read on 1st and goal. And he will take it in himself. Touchdown, Eagles.
And that's a really important opening drive here, Mike. You think back a week ago, there was a lot of disappointment. It was a long week of practice, a lot of questions that had to be answered inside that building. So you want to come and show, hey, last week is over. We are a lot better than how we looked then, and you can't do it a lot better than that.
Reichard good with the extra point. And the Eagles will take a 7-0 lead. Reichard out now following the touchdown as he kicks this one away. He fields it at the 8. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Washington offense going to make their way to the field for the first time. They are led by the former Heisman Trophy winner out of LSU, Jaden Daniels.
So you take a look at last week's game, Mike, and you certainly wouldn't say that he played poorly. 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. That's a clean slate. And when you talk to his coaches, they said they haven't seen him this motivated to bounce back after a loss in his entire career. So he's had a great week of practice. He's really challenging the guys around him to elevate their standard. And if it's any indication of how today is going to go, I think we're in for a treat.
The throw here is complete. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
Here now, 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and 9. At the 39.
Play action. Here's Daniels. He runs with it.
Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his first and second read, but what they failed to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that initially didn't look like it had much of a chance.
Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down. The Commanders set to kick this one away. This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. The Eagles offense ready to see the football for the second time. So, Greg, this was not a Christmas gift in May when the schedule maker said, hi, your season's going to start with back-to-back road games. However, win the first. If you can win here and then head home 2-0, this season takes on a very different tone.
There's no question. And, Mike, am I crazy, though? I can make an argument that I'd rather play the away games early in the season. We're fresh. We're not beat up. We don't have a roster that's depleted, getting a lot of new guys into it. You get into the meat of the season, middle to back end, there's a lot of new guys playing for the first time. Practices are a little shorter. Travel's a little bit harder. You're not feeling as good. So if they can somehow get 2 early road wins here, knowing that now there's a lot of home games as the season unfolds, I actually think they could be doing themselves a favor.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Going back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he'll get this ahead. Gain of about 4. And it leads to 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Here's Thompson Robinson. Got his man. It's complete to Thomas. And he will score. Brian Thomas. Touchdown, Philadelphia. That's his first touchdown of the new year.
Well, on one sideline, you're ecstatic. You couldn't have dreamed up a better start. 2 drives, 2 long touchdowns. But then across the field, they've got to answer some hard questions. They've got to figure out exactly what they're doing wrong defensively. Because if there's one thing in the NFL, you cannot give up big plays. And you especially can't give up big plays for touchdowns.
His kick is good. Makes the score Eagles 14. Commanders.
Reichert out now following the touchdown as he kicks this one away. The return starts from the 5. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Commanders offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. Greg, it's one of those weird feelings you build all year for the opener. You play a tight game and lose. It kind of changes the feeling coming into this week a little bit.
Yeah, it certainly does. And if you're not careful, what's that cardinal rule? You don't want one loss to turn into 2, one bad play to turn into 2. The best teams in this league, they have an uncanny ability that regardless, good or bad, blowout or close one from the previous week before, it doesn't lead into the next week's work and ultimately the next week's game. So we'll find out, were they able to learn from the good? And there certainly was a lot of it. But can they move forward today and not let the disappointment of last week trickle into today?
And they'll be taken down at the 30. A big play there for Washington. 45 yards.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
How about that for your first catch of the game? I mean, to be able to attack the defense with your very first grab really sets things up nicely for the rest of the game. So defensively, they need to tighten up a little bit on the back end. I promise you that's not going to be the last time they call his number.
They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
At the 31-yard line.
Tight end on the move left. On 2nd down, it's Daniel. Quick throw, taken in. It is 3rd and 10.
Number 88. No gain on the play. It's 3rd and 10.
From the shotgun, it's Daniel. He'll go left side here and complete this one. It's a gain of 12 there. 1st down, Washington.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Throwing is Daniel. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
To number 88. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Again, here comes Blue. And the Commanders are going to have 1st and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown.
That's another Washington Commanders first down. First and goal at the 4-yard line.
Lou, this defense, backed up. But they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line.
Leads to second and goal.
Throwing on second down. Daniel. A look to the end zone, and it's broken up. Incomplete. There was no space, no separation that time. And it's going to bring it to third and goal. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. And he'll take it on in. Touchdown, Washington. That is second TD catch of the season.
When you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
Makes the score Eagles 14, Commanders 7.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. It's Xavier Worthy on the return. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Eagles offense and Brian Thomas set to take over yet again. And he's had an early impact on this game. Sensational start, and you know they're going to be looking his way more as this game goes on. Drive will start on the ground. It's a pickup of about 3 to the 28-yard line.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
They'll stick with him again. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6. It sets up third down.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up third and inches.
They'll go with the sneak. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
It's a gain of a yard. And the Eagles first down.
Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for first and 10. Here's a first carry for their running back. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up second down. So we are through 1 here on Sunday Night Primetime. 14-7 is our score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Eagles in possession to start the second quarter. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's second and inches as we are ready to get back underway. And he will take this into the end zone. What a run! Touchdown, Eagles. Greg, shades of college football, old school offense there. They run option, and they pick the right option. The quarterback keeps it for the touchdown.
And the key to defending an option play, Mike, is that every defender executes their specific job. In this case, the defender who was responsible for the quarterback, he completely loses sight of him, and it was all the space the quarterback needed to take it to the house.
Commanders 7.
Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. Here comes the Washington offense now. They get set to take over. Greg, they say flush a game after you lose, right? But when you built up all year for the opener and you get blown out, is it even harder to flush for players?
Well, certainly that's the question, Mike, and regardless of how much the coach stands up there and you try to say, hey, it's a new week, we've got to move forward, and certainly that's the case in the NFL. If you let bad losses linger, you're going to find yourself in a bigger hole. So the problem is you spent all week and you spend all season saying, okay, this is week 1, we're going to get off to a great start, and you lay an egg and you're non-competitive, the last thing you want in the NFL, Mike, is for doubt to set in. So they're going to find out pretty quickly here in this one. Was last week just 1 out of 17, and they're going to move on, or is this going to be signs of things to come as the rest of this season unfolds?
First and 10 at the 49.
Tight end motioning left. This is Blue. Finds room inside the 40. And he will go all the way. Jaden Blue. Touchdown Commander. His second rushing touchdown of the year. Good looking rushing touchdown there. Offensive line does its job. And back taking off to the end zone for the touchdown.
Mike, you're exactly right. He might get credit in the box score for that long rushing touchdown, but it was the big guys up front who were able to make that play possible.
Makes the score Eagles 21, Commanders 14.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here comes Worthy to return. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. They'll begin here on the ground. And he shows off those strong legs running through one tackle. Give him a gain of 8.
32-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Handoff here, up the middle. He'll bring this to the 40. That's good enough to move those chains. It's a first down.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll run with Gilliam. Trying to use that big body to go forward. We'll get to the line of scrimmage, but nothing after that.
A loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. That's right side and caught by Taylor. He'll come up to 3rd and 3. Here's DTR taking a shot downfield for Smith. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. On 4th down, here's Logan Cook to punt. That one hit inside the 10, but it bounces forward into the end zone. Bring it back out to the 20-yard line. The Commanders' offense and their running back, Jaden Blue, heading back out there. They'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. The drive starts with a carry by Blue. And he dances away from one defender on his way. Gain of 7. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 2.
At the 28-yard line. Again,
it's Blue. And it'll be brought down shy of the 35, but that is good enough to move the sticks.
7-yard gain. And the Commanders first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
A run once more with Blue. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. A gain there of 10 yards. Good for a Commanders first down.
Washington first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
From the gun, they'll go with Blue. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. The backfield empty here for 3rd and 2.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
Daniels now going to look to throw. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. Now Daniel. Now he'll run it. And a nice launch, sliding to a home. A pickup of 9. 3rd and 5.
Makes it 3rd and 5.
To throw is Daniels. And that is incomplete. Keon Holden, the intended receiver. And that'll set up 4th down.
Results are 4th down.
Raheem Morris now will send out the field goal unit. This from an even 50 yards out. That one is good. And the Commanders will cut the lead down to 4.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
Here comes Worthy to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive.
First and 10.
The Eagles offense ready for this next possession. The lead sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. He'll get in behind his blockers, get forward for a pickup of 3. Trey Amos there to make the tackle.
2nd and 6.
Thompson Robinson to throw. This one's going to be taken in over the middle. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. They'll come up here 1st and 10.
43-yard line.
Now a give up the middle. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
2nd and 9.
To throw, Thompson Robinson. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Third down and 9.
It's 3rd.
Back to throw. Over the middle and take it in. He's got it. That's 2 catches on this drive. This one for 10 yards and a 1st down.
First down. It's a gain of 10.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play call. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes. There is a lot of room to operate.
That's a gain of 11. And they'll move the chains with another 1st down.
Philadelphia.
A handoff as they try to run it here. Not much happening there. Just a short gain.
Taken down at the 33-yard line.
Out of the gun. He'll throw. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. They gain 18 yards on that one. 1st down, Philadelphia.
First down.
Now a give on the ground. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. So, 2 minutes to play in a back and forth first half. We'll be back just outside the nation's capital after this. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. They'll turn and hand this one off. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down.
And with that run, Mike, even though it brings up 3rd down, it still keeps this offense in what they call a 50-50 downs. It means with the down and distance provided, you can call a run or a pass, and both are equal threats. And That's what makes it so hard for these defenses to defend those situations.
Now, Thompson-Robinson. That's out to the flat, and it's complete. And he is close to the pylon, but they say he's not in. But he's got the next best thing. No touchdown, but a first down. It's first and goal. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. A lot of big bodies down there, but at the end of the day, the one that mattered, the one with the ball, finds the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
Reichard good with the extra point. And the Eagles add on one more as they extend their second quarter lead. Reichard out now following the touchdown as he kicks this one away. Now return coming from the 7. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Commanders' offense and their running back, Jaden Blue, heading back out there. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him. And your offensive line has had big opening after big opening, big numbers in this first half. And that'll be a pickup of 3.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Daniels to throw on 2nd down. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
Brings up 3rd down and 7.
On 3rd down, he'll throw with Daniels. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
Good for a Commanders first down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Throwing now, Daniels. That's to the left side, taken in by Coleman. Now it's 2nd and 1.
Out of bounds, just short of midfield.
Throwing again, Daniels. And that's a veteran quarterback doing what veterans do. Don't take the extra hit. Got the first down, get down. The drive continues. Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Here's Daniel. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down. They'll throw with Daniel. Quick throw, taken in, and he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Even in the air, here's Daniels. Downfield into the hands of Keon Coleman. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5.
Washington Commanders first down.
Tight end going in motion here. Now the Commanders will use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in the opening half. This drive has been methodical, but will they turn it into 6 points? It is 1st and goal. To the air again is Daniel. That one to the end zone, but incomplete. Line of scrimmage remains the 4-yard line. It's 2nd and goal. Daniels gonna throw again. Good blocking, and he's in. Jaden Daniels. Touchdown, Washington. He's got another one. His 2nd touchdown of the evening.
You know, we spent so much time talking about the heroics of a game-winning drive to end the 4th quarter in 2-minute mode. Now let's talk about a 2-minute mode, Mike, at the end of the first half. It might not be in walk-off fashion, but I'll tell you what, executing that here, going into halftime, changes this entire game.
Makes the score Eagles 28, Commanders 24.
9 seconds of this half, and the kick is away. From a yard deep, he's going to bring it out. He'll come across the 20 and take him down at the 21-yard line.
At their own 21-yard line.
And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. Halftime coming up, and we'll take you down to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports.
Our trip around the NFL starts now. We begin right here in the Sunshine State. It's the Bucs at home to take on the visiting Dallas Cowboys. And here's the running back for the visiting team. He gets a seal here and a seal here, and off he goes. The Cowboys get a second straight win to start the year as they get the tough road victory. Next up, we go to Charlotte. We'll look in on the Panthers as they host the Kansas City Chiefs. And this is Patrick Mahomes. He'll connect on a 13-yard touchdown pass. The Chiefs are off to a good start, 2-0 on the young season. Lastly, let's go out to the desert, Glendale, Arizona. The Cardinals hosting the New England Patriots. And this is the Cardinals wideout. He's going to bring this one in, and away he goes. 75 yards this one goes. The catch and run for the score. The Cardinals are out to a 2-0 start. They roll in this one. And with that, time to look at what else went down in Week 2 of the NFL's regular season. Meanwhile, in our game, both teams have been able to move the ball effectively. It might be a question of which defense can make a stand in the second half. As we get you back out to the second half, and rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Commanders' offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. Trail by 4, a touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. On play action, Daniels. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
Smile London on the coverage.
On the handoff, Blue. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
Taken down back at the
3rd and long. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Nick Bonito. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
Well, Mike, I think it's pretty clear what the message was by this head coach at halftime. He said, listen, guys, we're behind. We're trailing. We're going to come out early in this second half and be aggressive from the get-go and cut into this deficit. But oftentimes, reckless decision-making, over-aggressive play calling leads to turnovers. Now, this defense finds themselves heading back out onto the field a little earlier than expected, but they need to hold serve and keep this score right where it is.
It's 1st down, and they'll run. And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2. At the Commanders' 21-yard line.
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. 3rd and 2. Here we go.
3rd down.
Back to throw. Thompson Robinson. Taking off. He'll try to get there. And he is going to have an Eagles 1st down as they get 5 on 3rd and 2.
That's good for Eagles 1st down. It's a gain of 6. First down, Eagles.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. This is caught 2 to the goal line and in. Ryan Thomas. Touchdown, Eagles. That his second touchdown tonight.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. Two guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
It's the score, Eagles 35, Commanders 24.
Riker out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. Here comes a return from the 5. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Commanders' offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. He'll start this on the ground with Blue. And he's going to be stuck well behind the line of scrimmage. A play going absolutely nowhere.
1-yard line.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Working out of the gun, it's Daniel. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
Brings up 3rd.
They'll try to sneak it here. And he's going to be close to that first down. Looks like he made it past the yellow line. Yes, he did. It is indeed a first down.
First down.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
At the 35-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. That's complete to Blue. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
4 yards on the pickup.
On 2nd down, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Jalen Carter. He had a sack in the opener last week. He's got another one here.
Through the first half, it was clear. This pass protection, this offensive line unit, they were clearly up for the challenge. The pass rush was non-existent. But here in the second half, you can sense a little bit more urgency. You can see them start playing with a little more speed and intensity, and it pays off there with their first sack of the day. Anytime you call a running back screen, the key is the relationship between the offensive line and their running back. They have to be in sync perfectly to set up the big play. That wasn't the case here on 3rd down. He gets tackled short of the sticks.
And a fair catch is taken. It is just inside the 20-yard line.
First and 10.
The Eagles offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. And mark him down up beyond the 30. Line of scrimmage is the 31 as they line up 1st and 10.
Eagles first down.
Up the middle they go. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. A gain of 4.
DTR to throw.
2nd and 6.
The outside complete to Thomas. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. Here's 1st and 10.
That's another Eagles.
Out of the gun, here's a run up the gut. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. He'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the 34-yard line.
That's quickly out to Smith. And And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain. A tough spot here. Third and long. To throw, Thompson Robinson. He's going to let this one go for Worthy. That is good. What a throw. Xavier Worthy. Touchdown, Philadelphia. That his second TD catch of the season.
All week, we're going to see this play be run over and over as a highlight of the quarterback and the receiver. But, Mike, the part that people don't give enough credit to, in order to get a downfield shot, you have to have time. And what a great job by the offensive line, allowing the quarterback to be comfortable enough in the pocket, let those deeper routes develop, be on time and accurate with the ball. And that's why this play is going to be a highlight all week. Let's give the big guys up front some credit.
Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Commanders' offense and their running back, Jaden Blue, heading back out there. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. They run straight ahead with Blue. He'll push forward for about a yard. Jalen Carter out of Georgia makes the tackle. So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. Daniels now going to look to throw. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
That's good for a Washington 1st down.
Throwing is Daniels. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And I think the Eagles have it. Yes, they do.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step 1. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
And remember now, all turnovers have to be verified by a replay. We might be taking a look at this one. At issue was the knee, or any other body part except the hand, down before the ball comes loose. And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field? So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. Throwing on 2nd down. Daniel. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down. Jalen Carter. He has 2 sacks in the opener, and give him 1 more here in week 2. So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Now Daniels. The blitz gets there, and he lost the football. And the Eagles recover the football.
That was a great play by the defense, Mike. He got a little sloppy with ball security as he leaves the pocket. They're able to knock it loose and put an end to this drive.
The Eagles offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. And they start in the best possible situation. It is 1st and goal. Here's a run. Some room to run as he takes it down to the 2-yard line. Here now, 2nd down and goal.
2nd and goal.
But the fullback trying to power it home. And he won't quite get in. Down to the 1, setting up 3rd and goal.
A gain of 1 yard on the play. It's now 3rd and goal.
They'll go with the sneak. And he's into the end zone yet again. Touchdown, Eagles. That is a dream scenario. The offense handed the ball first and goal. And Greg, they take it to the end zone for 6.
They're not going to have many easier drives than that, Mike. I mean, to get the ball, not only in a short field, but in a goal-to-go situation, you don't get a lot of those chances. You have to cash them in, and that's exactly what they were able to do.
Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. This is fielded inside the 5. He'll get across the 20, mark him down 23-yard line. The Commanders offense and their running back, Jaden Blue, heading back out there. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. The drive starts with a carry by Blue. And that one going to be closed down in the backfield. Great defensive play. Knifing it and dropping him for a loss. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. To throw is Daniels. He'll step up and run.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
On 3rd down, they'll throw with Daniels. He's looking for room on the edge, but could not find any. They track him down behind the line, and it's 4th down.
That's just one of those drives that was out of whack from the start, Mike. They just couldn't get anything going on the early downs, and they'll most likely punt the ball away and hope that their defense can do the same thing and get them the ball back.
Fair catch will be taken out near the 35-yard line. The Eagles offense and Brian Thomas set to take over yet again. They've definitely outplayed their opponents to this point in the 3rd quarter. Might be looking to grind out some first downs and chew up some valuable time on the clock. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. And the Commanders come up with the takeaway.
You know, Mike, with the importance being placed on yards after the catch, we're seeing more and more guys really emphasize turning into a runner as soon as possible. And, of course, it's a critical part of today's modern offense. But the part you have to remember, the yards are never more important than protecting the ball, so it needs to continue to be stressed. Yes, we want the big explosive play after the catch, but never at the expense of the ball.
Here comes the Washington offense now. They get set to take over. They'll begin with great field position, a short field, in fact, as they start with a 1st down. On the ground, it's Blue. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
1-yard gain.
Daniels to throw on 2nd down. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Throwing now, Daniels. He'll try to run for it. And we brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. A gain of 3.
So no shortage of offense in this one as we end the 3rd. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. The offense is staying right there. They're going for it. 4th and a couple. They're going to motion the tight end over here. Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. And he's going to have the 1st down. Aggressive call there. It works out as they convert on 4th down.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Again, here comes Blue. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3.
It's a pickup.
2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Here's Daniels. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. Running there in the red zone. He did not want to go down. And he picks up the first down. It'll be first and goal.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
The tight end going in motion to the left. They'll throw with Daniel. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's going to be stopped at about the 4.
A 4-yard gain.
Inside the 5, it is second and goal.
At the Eagles' 4-yard line.
Back to throw. Now screen set up for Blue. And he will get into the end zone. Jaden Blue. Touchdown, Commanders. That's his second touchdown of the game. He's doubled his season output. He now has 4. Well, it's not going to be enough, but at least they find the end zone at the end of a hard week's work. At least a little payoff with a touchdown, Greg.
Mike, you can just chalk this one up in the column of too little, too late. Give credit to this offense for not going down without a fight, but they're not going to have enough time to find themselves back in this one.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. This will be returned from the 6. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Eagles offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go. He's turned a number of those into big plays.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line.
From the 32-yard line now, here's second and 6. Thompson Robinson to throw. Got a man over the middle, it's Worthy. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of 20.
He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Going back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's second down.
At the 45-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
Here's DTR. That one incomplete. Good job. Textbook there. Separating the man from the ball. And it'll bring up third down. Now Thompson Robinson. Open man left side. He's got it. 17 yards. The gain there. Good for an Eagles first down.
First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. And some good footwork there. He'll take this forward for a gain of 8.
He's brought down at the 20-yard.
Good decision by the quarterback. In this situation, all you're looking to do is have a positive play. He decides to pull it, and that's exactly what he's able to do.
He's going to keep this again. And they'll have first and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards. That's another Eagles first down. First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Back to throw. Thompson Robinson. And he's in. Devontae Smith. Touchdown, Philadelphia. It's his second touchdown of the year. And another score in another good performance after winning the opener on their way to 2-0.
Mike, you can't be 2-0 without being 1-0, and for them to be able to continue to string early wins together in the first part of the year, this is the start that every team dreams about. This is what you work for all offseason long, to start your season and build some early momentum. Gives you a lot of flexibility and wiggle room as the rest of this season plays on.
Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. Now return, coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Commanders' offense ready to get back to work. They'll start out First down and 10. Motion man is the tight end going right. Daniels now on first down. They'll look to set up the screen here. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7 at the 30-yard line.
Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes.
Early in this drive, they're trying to establish some offensive rhythm, but now after that second down sack, really puts them in a must-pass. You don't want to be in third and long very often in the NFL. It's not a very high percentage conversion rate, and with the danger of a 3-and-out, they better hold up here in pass protection.
Third and long, and here's Daniels. He'll try and get there on the ground. They'll pick up 7. Nice job defensively, though, to make sure it's not more. And it sets up fourth down.
An 8-yard gain. It's fourth down.
They'll go. Here's Daniels. And that is not going to work. It is incomplete. They go for it on fourth and wind up turning it over on down.
You find yourself down big. It's the fourth quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
Thrown quickly, RPO, that's Taylor. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
First and 10 at the 18.
A run, this is Gilliam. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment. Keeps this to a modest gain at best.
They'll run on second down. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
And he's got the first down. A great job looking at engaging where the marker is and getting there to set up first and goal.
Well, it wasn't the most exciting throw today, but I want you to watch, Mike, is the suddenness of the route runner. Change of speed, change of direction. Those are the qualities of great route runners, and this guy certainly one of them. Looked to me like the quarterback had the option to pull that and make it a throw, but he decides to give it. Probably wishes looking back that he would have pulled it because there was nowhere for that running back to go.
He'll keep this himself. Hard running close to the goal line, but they're going to mark him just short.
Stop short of the goal line. A 6-yard gain brings up third and goal.
Oh, a bad time to run out of time. They don't get the play off on third and short. From back at the 6-yard line, what can they do on third and goal? DTR to throw. And he cannot get away. Brought down. And that sack will bring us to the 2-minute warning. So they send in Will Reichert for this field goal try. This, about as short as you can get. Reichert's kick is good. And the Eagles will add to their lead here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in first and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense, settling for too many field goals.
The Commanders' offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Out of of the gun, a give to Blue. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. 18 yards, and a great way to start the drive. It's a first down.
First down. First and 10.
On first and 10, here's Daniel. That one out of reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete.
Smile holding on the coverage.
On second down, it's Daniel. There's that man again. Another catch. From the 39, here's a first and 10.
First and 10 at the 30.
Operating from the gun, it's Daniel. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
Washington, first down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Here again is Daniel. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And it will be another turnover as this defense does it again. Well, the ball comes out, and the scramble for it, it ends up becoming a turnover, and the offense walks off the field disappointed with that fumble.
Mike, when you look at a stat sheet at the end of the game and you want to determine which team wins and which team loses, at the top of the list is ball security. Which team does a better job protecting it, and which team does a better job taking it away.
They'll begin here on the ground. And he will be taken down. We'll see if they want to use those timeouts. But this one is about done.
Brings up second and 3.
So it's a win here for the visiting Eagles. They get the victory here away from home to run their early season record to 2-0. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. Good night from just outside our nation's capital.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. And now, your defending NFC North champion, Lions.
Just about set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Prime Time. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And here come the Saints for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the final pick of the first round in 2018 out of Louisville. It's Lamar Jackson.
And he was terrific in the opener, threw 3 touchdown passes, and make no mistake about it, he was eager to get right back out and do it again. So I think we'll see him try to test the secondary quite a bit as this game goes on.
They'll take that 14 yards on play number 1.
And the Saints, first down. First and 10 at the 44.
Great beginning there under the bright lights of prime time.
Yeah, it takes you back to high school football on a Friday night, doesn't it? When you feel like every eye in the county is on you. In this case, every eye in prime time is on you.
A gain of 5 brings up second and 5.
Play action. Now Jackson. Again to Bryant, and again it's caught. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive.
That's good for a Saints. First down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Off the play fake. Here's Jackson. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
Jackson's pass.
Second and 6.
To number 31. A gain of 4. It's now second
James.
and 6.
And he'll be taken down at the 33, a pickup of about 4. 2 yards still to go. Third down now.
It's a gain of 4. Makes it
Jackson going to throw quickly here, complete. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive continues.
First down, New Orleans.
On the ground, it's James. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. That's good for 21 yards and a first down. They've taken this opening kickoff and marched it right down the field defensively. Not much resistance.
And that's the point, because my admiration is for the guys moving the ball right now. They know what they're doing. Their plan is working. But I'm looking over and watch and say, okay, what are you going to do to change things up? Because if you don't, they're going to put that ball in the end zone real soon.
Second and goal from the 1. They'll try to run this one in. And he is in for the score. Touchdown, New Orleans. A great play there. His first touchdown of the new season. And the Saints put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. Now the extra point try forthcoming. And it's good as the Saints have a 7-0 lead. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it ends with a touchdown for New Orleans. The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. And they are led out there by their mobile quarterback.
And for how good he is throwing the ball, it's his running that makes him so dangerous. He had a couple of touchdowns on the ground in last week's game, so we'll see what they dial up for him for this one.
It'll be a gain of 5, and that'll make it second down.
To number 14. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 30-yard line.
They'll run for the first time with Ashton Jeanty. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Here comes 3rd down and 7.
A loss of a yard on the play. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Looking to throw. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have the Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
They'll look to throw now on first down. He finds Wilson. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
Another Detroit Lions first down.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. This one caught by Winslow. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
Brings up
a run out of the game with Jeanty. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. It's a gain of 10 for the Lions and a first down.
Gain of 10 yards. That's another Detroit Lions first down. 1st and 10.
They set up to throw. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
Intended for
now it's 2nd and 10.
Incomplete.
He'll look to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Their mobile quarterback. His 4th touchdown on the year. And the Lions respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own.
Nothing like understanding where your escape patches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
Extra point splits the uprights, and we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. They were winners in the season opener Sunday. Now they get the quick turnaround game here on Thursday night. But, CD, you say this is an ideal setup for them. Why?
Well, it's just the way the schedule lines up because everyone's got to play a Thursday game, and that's because of competitive balance. So, let's face it, when you're around the court week 2, you're still relatively fresh and excited about the season. But week 15, when you've had a season's worth of bumps and bruises to factor in, and who knows what your record might be at that time as well.
To throw is Jackson. That'll be caught by James. And they'll bring it down at the 27-yard line.
A 2-yard gain on the play.
From the gun on 3rd down, Jackson. And this will be caught by his big wide receiver. And he's going to be stopped here a few yards short of the first as the tackle is made at the 33.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game. But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go up and make the tackle right away.
And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return, and the Lions will take over. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. For this offense, Charles, remember the last time they were out here, marched it nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through the air, so now they're seeing if they can duplicate that performance.
Okay, if I show my age a little bit, partner, because I can hear my high school coach, John Furrow. I can hear his voice in my head. Laddie, when you put the ball in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. For the way the game's being played now, this is just part of what they do, so I don't think they should change anything at all. They've been dominant. Keep throwing it around.
3rd and 2.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good for a Lions first down.
They go play action here on first down. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. The Lions are 1-0 on the year following the win in Week 1. And they've gotten a pretty good deal from the schedule makers as well. Home dates in Weeks 1 and 2.
And I would believe that they would need to take advantage of that, partner, because as you can imagine, the road dates will pile up later this season. So this is a great opportunity for them to put some early distance on the rest of the division and create a little bit of a cushion for them for later in the year.
He's going to loft it deep right sideline. And that will be caught, but out of bounds. Out of bounds, ruled incomplete here.
And that's where you're counting on a receiver's size being an advantage. They were hoping he could go over the top of a smaller DB and haul that one in. A good thought, but that time it didn't work out.
And this punt goes out of bounds, and it'll be marked inside the 40. The New Orleans offense set to take over. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up second down. From the gun, it's Jackson. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 15 yards there for number 15.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball in the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. Here's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up second and
Jackson.
7.
Now they go screen. It's complete. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
For a Saints first down.
Quick strikeout line by Jackson. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And it's second down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and
Jackson
3.
will throw again.
At the 31-yard line.
Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back.
Jackson's pass.
And he'll get nothing there. Stopped right at the line as that will wind us down to the end of this first quarter of play. The Saints with the football here to begin quarter number 2. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. He'll try to pick it up himself. And they move this all the way down to the 9. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs. Able to improvise and get the first.
That's another Saints first down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Oh, man. Just when the D thought they had the answer for him, he went and changed the question. Surprises him by taking off himself. He's able to set up his offense pretty with a 1st and goal.
From the gun, Jackson. And he's got it. Touchdown, Saints. From 8 yards out. And the Saints have taken the lead. No going for 2. They'll kick the point after. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 14-7.
Lions 7.
So that drive takes them down the field in 8 plays. And it all culminates in a Saints touchdown. And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Detroit's offense ready to take over. After that last score we just saw, now 14-7, so a chance to march down the field here, try to tie this football game. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's second down.
Incomplete. It's second down and 10.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. The throw out wide going to be incomplete. The Lions on third down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is third and 10.
Yards to go.
They'll look to throw here. He'll try and do this himself. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
No shortage of impressive moments from him thus far. Now he's halfway to the century mark, and we're still in the first half. There's been no answer for his running ability so far by the defense. I can't wait to see what adjustments they'll have to make during the halftime break.
They'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be second down.
7-yard pickup brings up second and 3 at the Saints.
They'll drop the throw. And he's brought down at the 19 after a gain of 19. First down in the red zone.
For the Lions, first down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
So here's a first and 10 now down inside the 20. Up the middle, it's Genty. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and make sure nothing could get to the outside. But he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
That's complete. It's Ashton Genty. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11.
Gain of 9 brings up third and 2.
They'll go to the air here on third and 2. Pass taken in by his big Tyrone.
A gain of 4 yards. That's another Detroit Lions.
Now a play fake here on first down. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's second and goal.
To number 14. A 4-yard gain brings up second and goal.
Genty will struggle to get to the line of scrimmage as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a third down. Defensively, I think they can smell a stop ball right around the 5 here, brings up third.
And I think what they've done is they put doubt in the minds of the offensive guys. What do we do? Because now you don't have a go-to play. Either side they...
There's Laporta. He's got it. Touchdown Lions. The 3-yard touchdown pass. And the Lions are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. No surprise there. Third and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes because it doesn't matter who they cover him with. If it's another big guy, he might use his bulk against him. If it's a shorter defender, might go over the top. Either way, you tend to find a little bit of a mismatch in that area.
Extra point right down the middle. And we are tied at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Lamar Jackson marching back onto the field. Last series, the ball never hit the ground. 6 of 6, touchdown pass, so whatever he did then, do it again, right?
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of when I watch the best quarterbacks throw 7-on-7 or even routes versus air. They're accurate, the receivers catch it, the ball never touches the ground. Or if you want to take it to basketball, a well-executed fast break, right? Pass, 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 finish at the rim, basket. Yeah, ball never hits the ground there either.
And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up third down.
Gain of 4 brings up third and
Here's
6.
Jackson. And under the Lions' pressure, he's brought down. Jalen Walker drops him for a loss of 10. And it's going to be 4th and long.
3 and
Well, last game he had 2 sacks. Got another one here, picked up right where he left off.
Brandon, he spent the entire offseason working on new moves, new techniques, trying to add to his arsenal of pass rush moves. Certainly paying dividends in what we've seen so far.
Here comes the Saints punter now. As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And taken right on the 30. It's a 45-yard punt and 8 on the return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Lions offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more.
The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They're both game.
Taking it right down Broadway. Touchdown, Detroit.
Jamison Williams.
His 104th career touchdown. One shy of Tim Brown on the all-time list.
And the Lions are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
Extra point attempt here still to come. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14. Well, the offense wasn't out there for a long time, but they were out there for a good time. One play, and they're able to hit pay dirt. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. This return.
And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. New Orleans offense back out and ready to go.
They'll look for a drive to tie this up, down 21-14 as they have it 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle, that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is, and really a lot of the time they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance, they're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold him to no gain.
Jackson. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. A big play there on the catch and run. And it'll result in a fresh set of downs.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Oh, a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. 55 yards now on the ground at just 7 carries.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
Right back to him on 1st down. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Now it's Jackson.
Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it.
All in all, no gain on the play, and it'll bring up 3rd. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. Here's Jackson to throw. And that will be incomplete. That is the first time that they've targeted him that he has not come down with a catch.
He's caught everything that's been thrown his way. A dominant pass receiver that can break down any defense because when he's doing that kind of work, it really hurts you on the back end.
And even though it's an incompletion there, I think they're going back to that well.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
So here are the Lions to take over. They're in the driver's seat right now, and they were winners last week over the Seattle Seahawks, so trying to keep that momentum moving in the positive direction.
And he stopped immediately there.
There's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and
they're going to look to throw.
They'll get this out to Genty. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10.
First down.
They'll look to throw.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Saints are going to have the short field here as they take over right at the 50.
He's certainly not been afraid to take some chances downfield. Now, look, it's paid off for him a couple of times. That time, not so fortunate.
And that's where I want to start, what you said. It's paid off a couple of times. So his aggressiveness, it's been good for his offense for the most part. So he throws an interception there. No one likes that, but I would not rein him back in. The return on investment thus far has been pretty good. 2 touchdowns to 1 interception.
Here's James. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
Here's 2nd and 10.
From midfield now, here's Jackson. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
They run it with James. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 33-yard line.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. The slot man in motion right. Now Jackson. It's caught by Bryant.
And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down.
They got to get it to the 21 here on 3rd down. Throwing is Jackson. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line.
Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss.
Tell you what, he did not have much time there to scan the field before he was ducking and covering.
Did it appear to you, as it did to me, that the defensive front won their play really quickly? Meaning the guys in front of them had almost no chance to block him. They were on him in a hurry.
And he missed it. It's no good. And that will keep this a 4-point game.
And now 2 problems as I see it. First, you missed the kick, which granted was a long one. But second, you set the other guys up a great field position and enough time to maybe get downfield and get a field goal attempt of their own.
The Lions now taking over late in this first half. And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
2nd down and 4.
At his own 48-yard line. A 6-yard
off the play fake. He'll look to throw.
He finds Wilson.
The Lions will use the first of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Back to throw now on 1st down.
And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. They'll look to throw again. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 13-yard line.
And the Lions first down.
And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. This will be spotted at the 20, so it's a 30-yard attempt. Bates' kick is good. And they will open their lead up to a touchdown at 24-17. So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. Final play of the half here. It's Jackson. He's going to loft this one deep left sideline. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So halftime is upon us on Thursday night primetime, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
Our look around the NFL starts now. At Northwest Stadium in Landover, the Commanders at home to take on the Eagles in the NFC East. And it's the Eagles' defense that comes up with the big play here. They could only muster one takeaway all night, but it was a big one right here. The Eagles have little problem here. They run away with a dominant win. Next up, we go to Charlotte. We'll look in on the Panthers as they host the Kansas City Chiefs. And it's Patrick Mahomes. He'll find his man along the back line of the end zone for the score. The Chiefs had to work for it, but they win it by a field goal. Lastly, let's go out to the desert, Glendale, Arizona. The Cardinals hosting the New England Patriots. And this is the Cardinals wideout. He's going to look in the catch and then look upfield and watch this. He'll take it all the way to the end zone. What a play for the score. The Cardinals get win number 2 as they take care of business in this one. With that, we give you a look at the rest of the early games and games still in progress here in Week 2 of the NFL season. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. Gets around him. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The Lions offense now with a football first here to begin quarter number 3. They have played so strongly. You look at the scoreboard, you probably, with the way they played, you would think the margin would be a lot bigger, right?
You would. And in your experience, how many times have we run into coaches where they've talked about, hey, we just want to put it in the hands of our defense and have them win the game? In this case,
not the case.
Not at all. You want to put it in the hands of your offense, but you always feel better about saying defense because you think defense is a constant and offense kind of comes and goes. Today, this game, no, they need their offense to stay really hot.
They've been hot so far.
That's good.
25 yards there on the catch and run.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
And his throw is incomplete. tell who they're targeting on this drive. He caught the first 2 passes, but then this time unable to hook up.
But I don't think that stops them from continuing to go back to him, do you?
No.
I mean, they've got a plan. They're trying to execute it.
And after that second catch, I saw him in the huddle. He said, hey, let's go back one more time. Didn't work there.
Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Play action fake. They'll look to throw.
Wilson's got it on the crossing route.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
13 more yards. That's another.
On 1st and goal, they'll try the option left. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Their mobile, agile quarterback doing it himself from 9 yards out.
And the Lions take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
Now for the point after. And the lead is up to 14. A drive that time of 6 plays. And a 9-yard run on the end of it. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
Now the attention turns to the Saints offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half.
And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that leads you into bigger errors.
Now a handoff up the middle. James.
And he'll get a couple up to the 29.
It's a gain of 2 yards.
From the gun on 3rd down, Jackson. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
3 plays and out. It's 4th down.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. It'll wind up just a 35-yard punt, no return. And out will come the offense as they take over. And Detroit getting set to go now.
A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. From the 46, here's 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up.
He'll look to throw.
Taking in left side, it's Wilson. 3rd and 3.
Complete to Garrett Wilson. It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Now back to throw.
And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down.
Sets up 4th down.
They'll go. Here's Genty.
Oh, he's got a little daylight.
Now he's loose down the left sideline.
And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown.
Ashton Genty with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Lions take a chance, but they find pay dirt on 4th and goal.
I guess when you look back on it, it was just a matter of time until he popped a big one like that. And, you know, at halftime, you and I discussed it. They had done a nice job on him in the first half. But there were a couple of occasions where it felt like he might wiggle out of traffic and take it to the house. Finally here in the second half, that got done.
Saints 17.
So that drive spanned 5 plays. And the last play, a really nice run that culminated in the touchdown.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
Out onto the field comes New Orleans. I kind of
feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
1-yard gain brings up
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. To throw is Jackson. A throw over the middle, caught by Bryant. Loose inside the 30. And he's all the way down to the 13-yard line. And now the Lions going to stop this momentarily as they call a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter.
And the Saints first down.
Up the middle they go. It's James. And running here down to the 6-yard line. From the 6 now on 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Hands it off out of the gun. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Jordan James halfway to 100 now with career touchdown number 50. And the Saints are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Well, that was a quick drive. The passing game set it up, and then the running game finishes it off.
And how about how few plays it was to get it done, but they threw it downfield and then pounded it into the end zone. And as a former defender, I can tell you, it hurts just a little bit more when they run it into the end zone instead of throwing it.
The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Lions offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. They'll start on the ground with Genty. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. It's a loss of 4 on the first down play. Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. He's going to float this one deep right side. It's caught inside the 25. So the big play gets him all the way down the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
A run straight ahead with Genty. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
Owusu-Koramoah on the tackle. No gain on the play. 2nd and
now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 5.
They'll set up a throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And the Lions are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
The line of scrimmage once again the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal.
To 2nd and goal. At the 5.
They'll look to throw here. Open man, and he's got Williams. Touchdown Lions. A great effort there. Their 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Lions get another 3rd quarter touchdown to add on to that lead.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. and they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the third quarter.
Not only pulling away, you mentioned that slowly but surely, you also drain clock, too, with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Saints offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. Jackson now. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
It's a pickup of 6.
Now it's Jackson. Quick throw, that's complete on the inside slant. Work to do here to avoid falling to 1-1, but this is 1st and 10 right now.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
They run the counter. It's James. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. 91 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
A gain of 18 on the play. 1st down.
He continues to be effective running the football, a big reason that they have the lead.
And I love one of the quotes that I read about him where he said of himself, I love it when a team just hops on my back and I just carry them along.
Over the middle, it's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
In 2nd and inches at the 36-yard line.
Here's Jackson to throw. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. Jackson's going to try the sneak. And he is going to have a Saints 1st down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard.
That's another Saints 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 34.
Jackson. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down.
Number 15, incomplete. It's 2nd down and 10.
Now it's Jackson. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions 14.
A gain of 19 yards.
19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
Well, we talk all the time about playing situational football. Right now, I think the scoreboard is dictating what they need to do. Where they are in this game, they've got to push the ball downfield, take their shots, try and get big chunks of yardage in a short amount of time. That was a nice play there.
6-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Here's Jackson. And it's caught. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1-yard
gain on the play. That's good for a Saints 1st down.
They'll try to run this one in. And he takes it across and into the end zone. Touchdown, Saints. A great play there with his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Saints are able to get a score back in the final stages of this 3rd quarter. Well, nothing fancy there, Charles. You had 3 tight ends on the field. They were going to run the football. The defense knew it, but the defense couldn't stop them.
And I haven't met an offensive line yet that doesn't get more satisfaction out of running the football into the end zone than pass protecting. They had determination on their side, and they got it done.
4th quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field, where the 4th quarter will begin with a kickoff following the score on the final play of the 3rd quarter. A little juke. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession.
And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. He'll find Genty out of the backfield. This 2nd and 4.
Out of bounds at the 33-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Now they'll fake the jet sweep here and throw off play action. And he's going to be touched down, but he's got the first down.
It's a gain of 21 yards. And the Lions first down. 1st and 10.
Normally you might say start running the football. You've got the lead here in the 4th quarter, but the way that they've passed it with such success, I don't know, maybe keep throwing it.
Yeah, I think you brought up something that goes against conventional wisdom, right? In this stage of the game, you would think you would switch to a running attack, but you're exactly right. They've done it so well throughout the game, and trusting this quarterback, I think you continue to do so.
1st and 10 at the 31.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. This one caught by Winslow. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Now this offense really looking polished these first couple of weeks. Here's 1st and 10. Oh, good move at the 10. And the Lions are going to have a 1st and goal as he's inside the 10, down to the 7-yard line.
4 yards.
Starting to become a tough spot for this defense. You're down 4th quarter, looking a little fatigued maybe on that side of the ball.
Partner, we've seen this before, haven't we? Because every coach we've ever talked to.
Ashton Genty taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Lions are on their way to a 2-0 start. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the 1st and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard-charging run, give it right back to him, and let him cap things off.
Extra point splits the uprights. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21.
Saints 31.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The New Orleans offense set to take over. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up.
And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes.
Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11.
You can almost see all the defenders rubbing their hands together with glee because we all know they relish the chance to bring down a quarterback of his caliber. Anyone who brings him down has plenty to talk about. Not just a sack, but a big win built off the efforts of this defense.
Here comes the Saints punter now. Standing just outside his own goal line. And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt.
Detroit's offense ready to take over. Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at on the scoreboard, but they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continuing to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate. But we'll see what they decide to do as they come out of this one. But the way this game has gone, they've got to be awfully happy with their execution overall.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Genty.
And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
49-yard.
2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Once again, it's Genty. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. 97 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it.
And he almost had his second pick of the game. Probably should have. And he's frustrated as it falls incomplete.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be third and less than a yard. The passing game continues to be their friend. Even with a stable lead here in the fourth, Charles, they're going back to that well.
Yeah, with their overall philosophy, you know that they trust their quarterback. He's been able to throw it well. They continue to throw these safe passes.
Only a yard there on the keeper, but that's all they needed. First down.
First down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Back to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
Here's second and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up second and 3 at the 19-yard.
Back to throw here.
Now he's going to step up and run.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. An 18-yard touchdown run. And the Lions up the lead to 4 scores now here in this fourth quarter.
Well, I'll tell you what, Charles, I know that you don't put a ton of stock into power rankings and things of that nature, but another score here, and 2 weeks into the season, this is maybe the most impressive team in the NFL. Would you agree?
Well, they've certainly sold me as they've sold you, and I agree with you, no question about it. They won easily last week. They're on their way to another lopsided victory here. They're definitely a team to be reckoned with, and they are serving notice to the rest of the league.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Now the Saints, they trot their offense out here.
See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5.
And it's 3rd down.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Throwing is Jackson. Got a man, and he hits him in stride.
And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
First down.
Now Jackson. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 2.
At the 47-yard line.
Now a handoff up the middle. James. And he'll go down shy the 40 at the 41. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
That's good for the Saints. First down.
Jackson. And under the Lions' pressure, he's brought down. Jalen Walker, his 2nd sack of the night.
We all know he's one of the better quarterbacks in the league, but definitely not today. His team trailed by multiple touchdowns, and a late sack, just a parting gift from the defense for him to take back to the locker room with him.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Another try after the first down sack. Jackson. And he's got his big wide receiver complete. A big gain there after going backwards, and that'll lead to a 3rd down.
That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack on first down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage call.
if you're the offensive coordinator, you got to look at
Jackson hit, and he lost the football. And this is scooped up by the Lions. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line. The drive will begin with a run by Genty. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
Brought down at the 30.
Second down and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
They'll go again with Genty. Dances by him. And this will wind up the Lions' first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line.
And the Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
Owusu Koromoa on the tackle. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Well, partner, under the lights in primetime, this offense, they gave the nation quite a show, putting up that many points to come away with what will certainly be a memorable win for them.
And, Brandon, I think it's as simple as this. Some players, some teams, they're just meant for the big stage. And when they get a chance to play in this type of atmosphere where all eyes are on them and all the lights are shining brightly, they show up and they show out.
So for the Lions, they use the favorable early schedule to their advantage as they move to 2-0. And they'll get the weekend off now as they get a little extra time to prepare to face the Atlanta Falcons. Meanwhile, for the Saints, they'll fall to 1-1. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.